Now? Alright. Before I start the game, I'm gonna make sure that everybody who's watching this live comes in so that they don't miss too much. But I can always try to summarize what happened the last stream. Okay. The stream is now live. Time to let everybody know who's gonna watch. No, that's about to happen. Let's see. TikTok first. Making stories on TikTok is gonna throw me off. Alright, and then... Okay, that's how I do it on TikTok right here. To make stories. Mm-hmm. And last time I checked, you can't do links on TikTok. Okay. TikTok check. Now for those that I told to myself, not to myself, but to those personally that I'm currently live right now. Gotta open up my Edge real quick. Alright, make sure that my Chrome is set to the stream. There we go. And then this one wanted me to send the link. I got you. Okay, there's one more. Nope, actually two more to look at before I start. Yeah, it was good. Alright, and then two more spots. Alright, everybody pulling up. It's funny, the um screen right here is just really quiet. There's like nothing going on until I click A on my account. I'm gonna change my Xbox PFP soon. I had to be on there for a while from Nier Automata. I'm gonna put it to my Twitch logo soon. This night might be the night I get the affiliation. Well, technically, like in 2 hours, because I'm doing that midnight crossover that has actually been working. I stream like really late, and then more people come in around that time, and then I cross over to like 12 a.m. Honestly, I could just wait till 12, but streaming like now helps like get more content like flowing throughout. So where my phone needs to charge. And then gonna get started in like a couple. Matter of fact, while it's quiet, I could kind of summarize a little bit what happened in part 1 of Doki Doki. Alright, so we have this individual known by Sayori. She is, in this game, my close friend, and she has found a way to get me into the literature club. And in that club, it consists of 3 other members. We have Natsuki, who is basically a tsundere. We have Yuri, who by far seems the most interest focused. And then we have Monica, who is the president of the club. Every day, or not every day, sorry, every night before we come back, we have to create this poem. All we do is just pick like 20 words how the game works, and how that's worked is we have to if we're trying to target a specific individual such as Natsuki, Sayori, or Yuri, we gotta like pick certain words that they're gonna like have interest towards to like help have them have some sort of interest towards my poem. Recently, I've been creating a poem that was heavily focused on Yuri, but there seems to be a little problem. Um, our trusty friend Sayori hasn't been in her mindscape recently. So where I left off yesterday, or technically today at like 2 a.m. somewhere, I am going to focus on trying to help her out a little bit. And in order to do that, I have to pick the option to go with her, while rejecting to help Monica, Yuri, and Natsuki with the preparations for the festival. I have a feeling that if I go to Sayori, something is gonna happen. So I don't trust Monica for some reason. Yuri has a yandere feel. When it comes to Natsuki, I might be fine. But we can like just go ahead and set it up. I need to turn the game volume down. I watched my stream the other day. The volume balancement wasn't the best, but it wasn't the worst either. What the hell? I didn't have this screen last time I played the game. Okay, here we are. Well, that was weird. I mean, I had the plus edition. Okay, first go to settings. Let me know if I'm like louder than the game at a unbalanced rate. Yesterday, I felt like the volume of the music was a little too loud compared to my mic, so I tried to balance that out. This hopefully is fine. On my end, it's fine. Alright, let's go to where we left off. Actually, Right here. 2:24 a.m. in the morning. That's crazy. Can you even say morning? Okay, yeah, this is where left off exactly. Those three asked for help for the festival, but I want to check on my friend because she is not up to date. Just like last time, I will be reading. Let me sit down real quick. I was standing up the whole time. I was standing up the whole time. Let's see. I mean, if it's going to be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori, I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? Then no. Sorry. I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? So there was no point of doing that. The whole mindset was to help her out, but we can't. I'm not going with Natsuki. I'm not feeling it. Monica... what was she doing again? I kind of forgot. Yuri was working on something. You know what? I've been spending a lot of time with Yuri. So, hopefully going with Monica is a good option this time. If something bad happens, I can always just go back. Anyway. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But the Lege was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. I like to disagree. Anyway, you're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with a decision. Yuri, you could not be talking, but I agree. Ulterior motive? But what are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's a good point. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So, are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for the Lege to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Alright, I guess we're just going with Yuri. That I thought it was me like a pick one and go through. We picked apparently 2 wrong answers. I don't even know what to say. I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Lege? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacons yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone could tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Of course. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Lege? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. It's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Ah. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why the Lege picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I can understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to stay. I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. Better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Huh. I believe you. Yeah. I'll be to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone pack up their things. Okay, pause. Okay, 2 things to say. 1, for the stream. I forgot to mention that I did notice that the game timing and my mic may be a little off. I apologize for that, and I cannot fix it. Try to stick with me. 2, for the game. I wonder if they're gonna let me, like, kinda sneak my way to Sayori to see how she's doing. Maybe, I don't know if and when it's possible. I know I'm gonna be able to Yuri out. But I really do need to check out my Homer? What the? Homegirl. Technically, in this case, homegirl. Neighbors, been friends. Out of everyone in this class, she's the OG. If she's down, I'm down, you know? If she's feeling down, I'm feeling down. I like to correct that. If she's feeling down, I'm feeling down. The first one didn't sound right. Alright. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. You're right. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Because I wanted to help out a friend of mine anyway. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. We're getting somewhere. Okay. Then I'll be signed by your house on Sunday. Wait, whoa. I gave you my number, not my address. You skipped a step. You skipping steps. Hold on. Wait, whoa. I don't mind it, but we gotta take our time here, okay? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Huh. I suppose it makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'll prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter much either way. So I'll need to make sure my room is clean. Thumbs up. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Lege. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think about that, do you? No, I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? The Lege, the one and only? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that she relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to on Sunday. Let's roll. Yeah. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri, out of all people, is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Yeah. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, which I was trying to do, but it wasn't the option in the game, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. Because I'm a chud. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? I mean, she was kinda, real thing. She did start acting like this because I was around Yuri more. She throws on the table that she's found it, but I know for a fact she's not. So I really need to find a way to, like, contact her if this game lets me. But it's not letting me. It's not like we feel that way by each other. Besides, like Manga said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I'm fucked. It's already Sunday. Yo! Just time skip? You don't even let me try to, like, have an event to fix something I should get out the way? Nah, time skip. We're gonna go see Yuri right away. Alright, fine. I'll work with it. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I kept telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. Oh shit. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. We should though, we're friends. We're not saying because we are friends, but like, check in once in a while, at least. But I've been worrying about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No! Yes! 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 Finally! Finally! We're gonna check on her. Because, bro, there's something might be wrong. Bro, I've been trying to do this the entire game. Finally. We need this. I decided to visit Zori's before Yuri comes over. Okay, so we're on a time crunch. You see, why didn't we do this every other day but the day she comes over? Trying to make ourselves have a big plate on one day, huh? Sunday. It's fucking crazy. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach her house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I don't like that. And let me explain why. Someone's not feeling alright, and we're just walking in the house occasionally. We're gonna stumble across something bad. Also, notice that the music cut off. Something's building up. I can feel it. The house is quiet. Shiori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the room where I finally find her. Shiori? Okay, we're good. Nah, the cut on the music had me worried for a second. Bro, I thought I'd be fucking Paul for a second, bro. Woo! Thank God. Okay, we're good. I had a Lege. I sit down in her room. Shiori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's been no silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? Yeah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Shiori's room is as messy as always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you came over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how'd you know that? Sori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Manga told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? I guess you're right. I guess. That's fair. That's true. But what about you? Why that rhyme? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Shiori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. Are you left on Friday? Shit. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you way too well. So, Shiori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Lege. Eh? Why can't it just be like it always been? It's all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even seen me thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Shiori! I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me, alrighty? Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Shiori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Lege. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Lege? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late for school every day? Hold on, chat. I got my sister in my room. Give me 1 second. Sorry for the wait. She was saying something. Usually I keep what's going on outside my mic private, unless it's something that I don't mind on stream. It honestly wasn't really nothing, but anyway. Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of my bed. What reason is there to do anything when I'm fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Hey, hold on. I can't even figure out how to respond to this. How is this possible? Out of every single person in this entire game. Hold on, not again, hold on. Can I finish reading? You keep interrupting. I'm storytelling. Get out of my room. Jeez. Anyway. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? I was. Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as a close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Lege. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. Well, then you should have said something. So that's why. That's why I decided that the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I would do. No, Lege. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join a literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I could understand. And now you've came here, and I made it hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Caught a hug. Lege. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Lege. Sayori's hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Lege. Hi. She barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, because I'm so confused. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, she finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lege. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. She lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. She rubs her eyes. If I could spend a whole day with her, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really want to forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. To my surprise, she shook her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me. You understand, right? Huh. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I said goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I found myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Okay, I'm praying. My mom is watching this. If something stupid happens, I'm gonna have to... Alright. Yuri. Huh. Hold up. The fit's tough. I mess with it. Thank goodness. You're a little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting on me for a long time? Nah, I just got here, liar. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. Mike. The heck was that? Hey, let me know my mic starts like sounding a little buggy. Ah. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that. For some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Deep down, I know why, but for the sake of the game, I'm gonna try to be in my character. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fun. Yo! My room's clean! I take her to my room. The first thing that she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel a little anxious. It's so clean. I did clean it before I got over. It's very considerate of you. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Huh. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait. Don't look in there. Oh god. I swear my character is holding pornography in the closet. Bro. Yeah. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah! I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. Spacing out? You got super instincts if you could find something that I didn't know about till now. Don't do it again. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of her wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, candles. She said candles. What are we doing? It's supposed to be for a school project. The festival's at hand. What do we need candles for? What do we need candles for? I'm kind of curious now. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking in that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop just by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. What do you mean by that? That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah. No need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. But you're like, what? Let's see. She goes through her bag. Pulls out a few candles and wooden cylinder-shaped objects. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Black paper on the windows and use the candles to light the room. I want to go to the other one now. I'm getting scared. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar with aromatherapy? Let me, give me a second. I need to Google something real quick on my phone now. I might have to do some research before proceeding. Hold on. Aromatherapy. Wait a minute. Oh, that's not that bad. It's an aroma. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm overthinking it. It's late. And my mom's watching. I'm just making sure nothing happens on the screen that I should... I'm just being too cautious. Hold on, let me lock in. I'm not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel the permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. Oh god. Oh no. If I see one thing, hold on, what buttons I gotta click? 1, 2, wait, no. Click it 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and go down. We have an exit strategy in case I see something that I don't want to see. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Oh, right, it's for the school club. Had this in the actual class for the festival. Okay. Yeah, I understand that. It smells peaceful. It helps. It could probably bring some attention to the club during the festival. It should do that. Okay, now that I'm back to the regular mindscape, I'm like, okay, that's not that bad. I was overthinking that something was gonna happen because the black paper part threw me off. And candles. But then this part doesn't seem that bad now that I'm thinking about the festival. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. She smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked to get? Yeah, I have it over there. Or over here, sorry, not there. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut out pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we could fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Oh. Okay. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. It's really creative, actually. I had no idea you'd be good at this. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. You? I don't even know. I'm not gonna read that. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels for sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Lege. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to match my bad handwriting. She unreveals a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has a intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, she looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri? Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out, right? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. I've seen something like that. Out the story, anyway. They're just so pretty. I have my eyebrow raising up right now. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Please don't try to stab me. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm waiting for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Pretty fire. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. Shing, 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 shing. I'm gonna be in the corner of the room. I'm gonna be like those Call of Duty characters from the campaigns and stuff with the little pocket knives. Shing shing. Oh, I act like a little kid in the back playing with a knife I shouldn't be playing with. Shing shing shing. Like, you know. And then I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna see her expression. She's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" I'll take it and turn it around into my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! I poked myself. Stabbed myself in the tip of my finger. Lege, why'd you do that? I did not expect that to be sharp. Ah, that hurt. I barely touched it. Man, that bit hurt. Ah. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah. Without warning, she pulled my finger. She puts my finger in her mouth and licks it. What? I'm going to reread that. Without warning, she puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I understand why you're the quiet one in the classroom now. You're lucky I have some sort of sense in my system, because if I was any other typical person playing this game, I would have enjoyed that. But that threw me off heavy. What? What? Bro! The details in the dialogue is crazy too. And I'm reading it anyway. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I pull my hand back because, nasty. I could have washed it off and used some rubbing alcohol. You licked my finger. You must like bloody vampire. Sheesh. Let me call Blade in here. Oh. Please forgive me. I was thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Huh. Sure. It was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was trying to help her, right? Right. Yuri? I think you're overreacting a little. So was I. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. This was not the plan. Where's the referee at? Cause this is already yellow flag. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What? This was the first thing to mind? Oh. Bro. What are we doing? Lege. Did you just do that? And now we're even. In the worst way possible. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Which I did. That was really out of call. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Lege. She giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri, calling me weird. You licked my finger first. But why did I do it back? I have, no response for that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut, no big deal. Look, see? Stop bleeding. Because you licked it off. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it was nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue making progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. Ooh, a banner. You know, I think the banner should say Legendary. That's my brand. I go by the Lege. Based off the word legend, just took away the last two letters. Instead of legendary, it's legendary. The only problem is that it sounds like I'm gonna sell some milk products from cows. Not a bad idea though. Profit could help. In a iffy economy, all I need to do is have a farm, and I can actually have a legendary shop. Anyway. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Well, sorry, I said that wrong. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the palettes of tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water. It's okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. 6 cups of water, a loaf of bread, a container of milk, and a Joe Dart DVD. And wait, hold on. I said it wrong. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here, or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would be doing something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat! What you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had to do back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I mean that at all. It's kind of funny now. Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel the same way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Oh, sorry, chat. Even if it's simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think it's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things I like, such as anime, games. We're just simply sharing an experience with someone that can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. She smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there some on my face? Yeah, I actually got paint on you. My bad, gang. My bad. Sorry. That's on me. I'll get a towel. I rushed out to fetch a small towel, then I damped it with hot water. I returned to my room and kneeled back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. Just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Chat, we can tell that she's enjoying this. I think we can tell she's enjoying this. It's kind of obvious. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. Bro said nuh-uh. I mean, to be fair, if I was doing this to myself, not with someone else doing it to me, just a warm towel, like, just around the neck, it do feel nice. Especially when you're in the shower with the hot water on, it just feels nice on your neck. But then when you go to sleep, I'll be going with the cold pillows, which is on my face. It's just a different feeling to it. I don't know. It just feels nice, honestly, just thinking about it myself. Through a different object. I don't know why I'm comparing to this. I don't really know why I'm doing that. Anyway. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against her neck. She looks into my eyes. Ooh. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in some days, involved by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through, silently, slightly parted lips. It's happening. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Dizzy? Oh god. Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped on my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. It's very chuddy to have a reaction to. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine, than it was just a minute ago. Huh. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little light-headed today. Sure you have. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following her example. Because I don't know what I'm doing. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots. Stars. That look like stars. I read in my head and then back to the screen. And I need to stop doing that. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But wouldn't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it to me in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, it's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew! We're good, chat. Nothing weird happened. We're good, we're good. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Huh. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Oh then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. It's called a date. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know, I'm gonna try to say so. You're very thoughtful, Lege. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Why did the music cut off? Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. So Yuri? Eh? Ah. Hi, Lege. Hold on. I have two questions. No, two things. So, about the music, two things. One, that's actually reasonable for the event. Or two, what I saw earlier, I got an achievement because I took so long that the music, like, re-looped. So, that could be another thing. But maybe This right here makes sense. The music cut off. It's like no. Let me just read. Huh. Hi, Lege. Siori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Lege. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. She beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Damn! She went near. Clearly embarrassed, she hurries off. Story waves goodbye after her. And then the music cuts back on. Alright, we're good. Why am I standing? Let me sit down. Let me chill. I'm over here standing up reading this whole thing. Nah, let me keep saying I need this movement. I sit around too much. I need to move around. I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. What? Hold on, I need some water. I talked a lot during this entire thing, so I'm gonna need some water. Jesus. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, it's like, dang. Alright, that's better. So, I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Let me just look at the screen. I see tears forming, you liar. Those are not tears of joy, it's tears of sadness. That you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall from her face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lege? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Yuri, don't say that. And let me say why. Okay, fourth wall breaking here. You clearly have a love interest in my character. You're not depressed, you're falling in love. And you're getting jealous because I'm with Yuri. That's completely normal. There you go, my fan's gonna do better. She needs to... Maybe she is depressed at the same time, but I feel like what's going on and how she explains it, she's clearly got feelings for me. But as the Lege in the game clearly doesn't know about that, so we gotta go with the flow. If I wasn't here, then you would have had to waste your sympathy on me. I had a hiccup during that too, that's why I kind of paused. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. On bro! Anyway. but she looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Lege. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lege, I like you so much that I would want to die. Wait, what? That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I, the best nigga in the world, slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, she nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Shit. Fuck. What do you think about this? If I say I love you, then that's gonna put an effect on Yuri down the road. But if I say she's always my dearest friend, there could be a possibility that it makes her even more depressed because I didn't fully admit to it, or commit to it. So this is actually a groundbreaking decision right here. Yes, I do have the ability to turn back time, but the best option right now, based off of the events I've already created, I unfortunately have to make the worst option between these two. Hopefully, something good comes out of this, because I am still trying to get with Yuri, unless she turned out to be a complete yandere, and that's a complete different story. But alright, let's just. Damn it! I got a coin. Nah, just do it. Just do it. This is probably gonna be a mistake. I'll learn from it down the road. Trust me. I'm human. I need this. I need to see how this works. Alright. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now that I've probably increased right now, but please trust me that I know what's best. I don't. And what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. I knew it's a bad idea. I knew it, bro. Why did I do it? Because I wanted to be with Yuri. My cheesy, yeah. Ay. She forces a smile through an incredibly pain expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should have saved that so I can go back later. I chose this, I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stick with it. I can already see I did something wrong. The whole point of me to... God damn. Ow, my head. Ow. I poked my head in an accident. Ow. I should write a poem about this. Oh. Oh, no. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. No, I should, because I already fucked it up. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I can get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right. That I just want it to go back to the way it was before. I realize that now. I really do know what's better for me than anyone else, Lege. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So. Her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. She screams. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. All I know is that I said the wrong shit. She looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helpless, standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I sold. That's all I gotta say. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But she did not answer her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided to load too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. But Lege, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. So, that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Why did I just call her a dummy? This dialogue is setting me up so bad. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and suddenly I feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for it, Lege. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like a bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Hell no. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. I actually did feel a chill down my spine, and it's because I have my fan at max power because it was getting a little hot at medium power, so I'm just kind of cold now, but I'm gonna stick with it. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They come out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it out on the desk. Oh yeah, it really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. So, this entire paragraph just says, get out of my head on repeat. And the bottom, it goes, get out of my head. And then this part's different. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Reading this poem actually makes me feel more bad about yesterday. I'm actually kind of worried. In a fearsome way. Or a fearful way. No. Cautious way. I'm trying to find the right word for this. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Lege? What's wrong? It's nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else she's written before. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get her. So, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls Dad out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for her. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. I just got a notice from my phone. Let me look at that real quick. Oh. Let me look in Discord. What did I miss? Customs. I'm gonna keep playing this. This is getting somewhere, so I should probably continue on this. Dang, I just saw that too. I feel bad. Alright, back to the game. Sorry. I reach your house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Why is my physical heart pounding right now? Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, just feels right. Outside her room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! What the fuck? No, 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 no. What the? I tried to go back, and I think that didn't work. Whoa! 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 Oh! Let me breathe. I was not expecting. I kind of was. Hold on. The volume is fine. Hold on. Okay. I think it accidentally reset. I don't know what the hell just happened. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious, saying any attention she might be drawn to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Since we were children. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself make today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But, oh my god, no, her name wasn't even showing. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better about off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let her catch up to me. So, in this reality, I walk to school alone. I've always told myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join clubs. I'm perfectly content to just getting by on an average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would ever be any girls in it. Probably because all the chuds in there talk about High School DxD, like I would. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There's nothing interesting. Nothing interesting to me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Lege? Monica? My goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Huh. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. You know each other well. We really talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit that club. Really? Quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing around the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature. Sounds kind of dull. How many people we got in there? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. I can see that, obviously. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's a funny girl, right? She's always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Besides, a member is a member, right? Did manga say she? Hey, Lege. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I wouldn't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Huh. Awesome. You're really sweet, Lege. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I look forward for the materials another time. You're more important. I'm still trying to process what happened previously. I was not ready for that. Bro. And then I tried to reset, go back. Didn't work at all. So now I'm stuck in a reality where she doesn't exist. She limbed herself in front of me. It was my fault. It was my fault. God damn it, Lege. Oh, God damn. Alright, bro. I just need to make sure I don't get anybody else killed this time. But that's gonna be hard because everyone's gonna be fighting over me, right? So try to make the best of it. Alright, where do we begin? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I detectively follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back. I brought a guest with me. Oh, I hate when that happens. Eh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Lege. I'll escape meeting situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Energetic as usual. 1 second, I got a message on Xbox. This is Natsuki. Energetic as usual. That is a lie! And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Damn! She's the vice president now? Wow, I don't trust Monica. She's the one bugging me out. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet you both of you. So, I ran to the Lege in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Lege? Yeah, I would like to sit down. Standing is not for me in this game anymore after what just happened to Yuri. I'm speechless. That's all I can say. I'm speechless. I really need to sit down, bro. I'm about to shed in tears right now. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make sure the club is fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be harder to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can already grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reasonably agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep the whole thing in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, she looks away. I mean, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Lege, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way to answer that question. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsu's head slowly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, I can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing her sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds herself comfortable in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Is it amazing how a writer can also deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. And I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. It's alright. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were looking on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. She burns her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Huh. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest regions of your hearts. I know what that means now. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set a great example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and then write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them to each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Sure. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Lege? Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell the truth, Lege. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I knew there was gonna be some backfire after my incident. I remember this too from another anime I watched. You do need 4 to qualify. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay. I've made my choice. I'll join this club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. My goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Lege? Yeah. Be fun, right? I'm shaking still. You really did scare me for a moment. And I was scared of you too. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Lege, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. What can I say? I'm the Lege. The best nigga in the world. I'm hella tough. I'm saying that line way too much in this game. I need to let that rest. I said it way too much in my other games too. Probably an actual catchphrase. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember the assignment. Write a poem, bring it, and share. Monika looks over at me once more. Lege, I look forward to see how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Can't wait. With that, I departed the classroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school and literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will come and find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. you have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Would you like to read it? Yes. Uh, um, this is this is printed. Okay. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were four of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to find everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of a dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell the joke that was that moment. I want to avoid Yuri for a reason. Damn it. Hi again, Lege. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I wish I could. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at Lege Club. I was last to come in, so everyone else was... I'm sorry, I accidentally skipped a part. Let me go back. I was last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for coming. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lege. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take this seriously, or take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I can't see. What did it even say? Hold on. I don't know if you plan. Okay, now I read that part. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Did this screen tilt, or am I bugging? The fuck? Hold on. If anyone's stream is bugging, refresh, because my computer was messed up a little bit. Okay, it's good to go though. I don't know what happened, but okay. My stream that was a little delayed, I fixed it, and the screen is zoomed in. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Lege. We'll make sure to put you at comfort, okay? We'll put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. But wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not like that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you want me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that the screen is fixed, now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't even be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperation sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed about something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in here? Makima? Or manga. She did say she struggles with the words together. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the problem in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? She slides a bunch of stacked books in a box across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit that you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Perfect Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Lege. Don't judge a book. Consider this lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Alright. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the series from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking, animated, feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs won't work. Can't read at the same time like that. Hey, what's that? I guess it's easy to be close together like this. Huh? Dude, don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few pages before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished a series. Hey, are you paying attention? No. I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I could talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure it isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. Say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really... No. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. If you think manga is for kids, then you must think that DOKI is a child's play. Manga is not. Not all manga is for kids. It's funny she says that. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Well, that was a little pushy. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Okay, I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. Dude, this game is getting to me. But it's like, wow. Wow, this game is really something. I can see why it's 5 stars. Fuck, hold on. It's already 12:30. Okay, at least it's safe here. in the classroom. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't I? Or didn't it? Excellent stream. Narrating game progressing at a moderate pace and providing accurate feedback. Talented. Oh, type stuff. Thank you. I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, it's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. She's knocked out. She fell asleep next to me. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, she clapped straight into me. Hey. Whoa. No. Whoa. What are you doing? Monica. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Wait. Why can't I read that? Nah. This, I see why it's psychological horror. It's getting to me. Hold on. Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Wait. Protein bar. Is it a protein bar or is it sort of a drug? Is it laced? Is it edibles? I'm just playing. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Sorry, I don't know why I said tear. Tear. Alright, before I read, something that throws me off, nothing wrong, but while I'm reading, like looking down, I see Monica's eyes in the corner, or like my top eye, and it like kind of worries me. I mean, I look back at her face, it's just normal green eyes, but when I look down reading it, it feels uncanny in a weird way. Yeah. Something about that just threw me off. That's just my eyes and how much this game is messing my head up already. Ugh. I told you not to give. She doesn't even finish a sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Lege. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Who should I show my poem to first? Well, I did kind of target Natsuki for this one, so we're gonna go to her first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poem, Mr. Hay. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with this thing I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. But never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? Then what's the whole point of sharing my poem in the first place? I wrote this down so that I could have been doing. Wait, hold on. I wrote this down. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Sorry, I'm gonna read that over. I'll try to do my own thing. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Mr. Meat Guy in the chat. So, out of the words, you're saying you liked it? Her retort gets caught in her throat. You just don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Ah, I saw this one yesterday. The Eagles Can Fly one. I like this one. It made sense. How I first interpreted it to be. I guess I'm not reading it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's all about it. Or that's all. But sorry, I said that with an extra word. But that's about it. So, what I thought this was just saying, like, all we do is, like, try. Human beings are known for, like, using our brains and stuff. We don't really, like, have anything like the other animals, like monkeys, crickets, horses, owls, cheetahs, eagles. They have, like, a distinct thing with, like, physical activity, but ours is more in our mentality and how we process and think things in order to either, like, copy or enhance other ways to do some. Like, we climb now with ladders. We can leap on a trampoline. We race in cars or on a horse. We seek with binoculars or a scope on a gun. We can't run, not for a long time. We can fly on an airplane, and we try. So when I first read it, I thought it was just saying, like, what we do, but apparently you said it was, like, about giving up. So I was like, that threw me off what I thought it was, because what I thought it was, it actually made sense. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all special and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. It's like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everything around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. You didn't expect that? None just one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care what everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, let's go to Yuri next. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. Take your time. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So is that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. She She buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through all that myself, I kind of learned to pick that up. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she looks like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing. Even a simple poem. Not just see the chat. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it also comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read yours now? Please do. I'll have to share my thought and process behind it. Her smile dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I'm cooked. I can't read cursive, but I'm gonna try again. I'm not too terrible, but some words I'm gonna like sit there and stare at the screen like, what is that supposed to say? Okay, please. I know I'm already at a freaky part of the story. I am at my TV. Please do not jump scare me. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing? It must be this one. The last remaining street lights have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by a sickening blue-green hue of the future. Wait, this feels familiar. Not because I read it before, but for someone else's, I think. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicken back. Alright, let me sit down before I get jump scared. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Because I was struggling to look at cursive, but I honestly didn't do that bad. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Jaja-oka. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often expressed their own thoughts, feelings, and experience in the work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of a poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'll count on you. Alright, before I read Monica's, I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright, let's read Monica's poem. Hi, Lege. Having a good time so far? Yeah, in this version, of course. The last one, I can't really explain what happened to you. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, I hope you have a good stream. I have to sleep. Remember to eat dinner and get your 8 hours of sleep. See you later. Hey, thank you, man. Also, I had dinner a while ago. It is currently almost 1 a.m. for me, and 8 hours sleeps do not work for me. I'll get like I can do 6 hours. I can't do 8. I can't get a lot of sleep. And like I'm not. In the way I'm saying that is like when I have more sleep, I wake up tired. It's kind of weird to explain, but I'm lying. I'm lying. That's how it was like during the school year. Summer I've been sleeping like 9 hours on accident. Only sleep well? Alright, man. Hey, take care. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna continue this until like probably the same time frame as my first part. Alright, now for the game. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lege. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, it's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Because I targeted Natsuki for this one. Oh, jeez. No, no. Kinda even thinks of some Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So, take that as a compliment. Huh. Say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Okay. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. That took a turn. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnouristure is interfering with her adolescence growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Wow. Sorry, just trying to look the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on the flat sheet paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandished my pen. That was completely different, I think. It's very freeform, and that's why you can call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Huh, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gone pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get some down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this: if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice today. Thanks for listening. I guess that's everyone. Hello, pizza. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Obito. Alright, earlier, I made a mistake. Let's say the wrong thing was tied up, and I tried to revert it, and I'm now doing a new part without a certain person. It might have. Let's just say someone's not here anymore. You played before? Oh, once again, try not to spoil, but work with me. It is as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing some in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read the tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Didn't you say something? Oh, it's nothing. She turns the poem in the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who'd actually liked it. Which, people did, by the way. Monica liked it. Lege did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Lege liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what Yuri says as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lege appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way and make everything I do overly cutesy. No, it's supposed to be, well, the H, I keep forgetting that. Well, you know what? I am never reading this part again. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taken out for your own interest or something like that. You really act like so long as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look at who's talking. You want to be edgy bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to give over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think that... Why am I reading fast with the... Hold on. Oh, my hands are sweating right now. Act 1? I think. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing up and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Lege hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Lege, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What the fuck? I couldn't even... Okay. I'm gonna go with Natsuki. Hello, Monica. Hey, Lege. why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even come for my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, she runs out of the classroom. Or runs into... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I misread that. Okay, Natsuki is crying. She runs away. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I really wish that ended differently with, Sayori, because she's the one person to help with the situation. But she doesn't exist anymore, because I made the wrong move. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yeah, let's... Remember what I said earlier about the wrong thing being tied up? Let's just say that one cat meme. She was, just hanging. Yeah. Remember, don't spoil. But yeah, you are talking about what happened in the past, so it's different. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might had said to Natsuki or did. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Oh shit! Why did Monica scare me? It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. What do you mean by that? Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. Is that a threat? Uh-huh. Um, I would like to assume there's a positive end towards this. But when we said completely, I don't know how I feel about that. Okay. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with the Lege. I would it would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. The fuck? Um, I really don't know what to do. I'm gonna do something. Why did I pick that? Why did I pick that one? I fucked up, didn't I? I was curious. I should not have been. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Lege. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me, or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over at her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at the desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened to me before. And sometimes something just came over me, I guess. You love manga, Obito? Your name says a lot too, buddy. I understand. I'm messing with it too. I don't read manga, but I'm messing with it. I know it's the best source of like information for an anime you watch. But I just never get myself to read anything. Books, manga, comics, I like to watch. But I just hate when, like, you know, something goes wrong in the anime adaptations that are off canon sometimes. So I'm just suffering. I just don't like reading in general. I'm an anime only. I can't do manga. It's not my boat, but I respect it. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell someone was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you've apologized, I know you really didn't mean it. Lege, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is going a little brighter with you around, and sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's dressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? It's a good question, Obito. It's a good question. Anyway, Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Yeah, I kind of picked up on that. Yeah, she definitely. I don't know about brainwash, but I was thinking like just mind wipe for like a specific time frame. But I mean, it could be like washing the brain in that spot, clean that negativity from the past. It could be like a brainwash, yeah. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps feel better. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I'm always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Now it turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Trial? Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super late. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took so long anyway? Hold up. The first thing she said was piano. Let me guess. Something about painting. Or is it gonna be piano again? Watch us drive. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Oh no, she's on the piano. Still on the piano. Never mind. I must have not heard it since it was out of practice piano. Piano. I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. She looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Sounds cool? I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lege. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No. Not really. I chose to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off to the closet. Lege? Your comment puts me in a good mood. I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together. I'm stuttering again. I mean in the club. I suppose. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. I'm always checking back because the font's different, so I'm always thinking something changed up. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Sounds German. What did you do, Yuri? There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experience prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. I don't remember that in the first wave. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You really made it sound like it's gonna be a nice story. So the dark turn came from out of nowhere. What in the Orochimaru are you reading? Good question. Wait, did I actually skip a part? Hold on. Never mind, I read it. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Lege? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories. Don't worry. I hope so. Totally forgot about Yuri's and those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind of that challenges you to look at life from a different, strange new perspective. When a horrible thing happened, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then let me read it. Then suddenly, I'm rambling again, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Frieza would say that. It's crazy. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem where I let things like, well, let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. Whoa! I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. Literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Yes. I mean, you don't have to do... You don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly get the book from my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? Are you sure? Obito, I forgot. I have a thing in my chat. Don't worry, you chill. I just got the little message on my thing. You chill. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just let me if I end up oh, just tell me if I end up distracting you or something. Alright. I'll open the book and start the prologue. Is she on edge? She's just nervous. Or that's how she was in the first part, at least, hopefully. I still understand what Yuri means about reading company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I didn't catch it. I know it said bathing something. Did it show in here? Never mind. Lege. Yo. Obito. I might be fucked. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Just in case, don't say anything till it happens. Again. Wait. Hold on. Hold your thought, just in case. Just hold your thought. Trust me. You got this. Obito, I trust you. Hold it in. Once we each learn a little bit, or once we each lean a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn a page. Here. Let me check my phone real quick in case I missed some message. My mom texted me. Give me 1 second. A while ago. I just saw it now. I think I'm on D&D on accident. Okay. Wait, what did I miss? Nothing, nothing. Any theories? You meant theories, right? I know you and Genki misspell sometimes. Auto correcting if I'm not wrong. You meant theory, right? All right, just making sure. Theories. I don't know if I want to say theories, but I have some guesses or possibly predictions in this current phase. But let me see. So, I feel like today, as in the game, will just run smoothly, hopefully. This is this one part I did in the first wave, I remember, reading with her. Hopefully, I don't see anything. Nah, I might see something disturbing here, maybe, as I'm reading with her, with these pictures. But also, let's see. Hopefully, I can actually hang out with Natsuki more because part of me feels like she's a safer option because I do remember that Yuri has a thing with knives, and if something goes wrong, she might try to kill me. Maybe. I'll hopefully not though. It's like I want to be the one person to try to balance everyone out, but at the same time, just might not work in this game. So I'm gonna go with the flow and just think and see what happens. I have like no insane like theory or predictions just yet. I really have no idea. I have to play through this one after that incident with Sayori, which was unfortunate and could not be refixed. I might be screwed. Also, my mom sent me a message I should probably chill on the language. So I'm gonna try to find cheesy words instead. Okay, Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm. What? Can you play this? He should though, cause he's a camera now. So he should definitely get this game. I don't know how much it costs on PC or on Steam. Cause I know sometimes the game prices are different on different services. I know on Xbox, where I'm on right now, this was $15. So Genki hopefully can probably get it on his PC or if it's on his PS4. I don't know about the PS4. I don't know about the PS4. Nah, I don't know about that one. But we can try to convince him. So I'm going through it right now. We like not real stuff though. His reaction might actually be priceless, unless he's seen like videos, which just ruins the whole thing. Actually, it's why I feel like my experience is probably gonna be fun because I have absolutely no knowledge in this game. I've heard about it a long time ago, out the window. I started this game with zero knowledge, so my experience is completely pure and recent. I'm just trying to go off of what has currently happened in this game, trying to avoid certain things, but also trying to progress in other things at the same time. Alright, anyway, I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page, and Yuri's side slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah. To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Huh, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volitation. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the paper, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a little silly, but the MC kind of reminds me of you. Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was thinking the way she second guesses things and all that. Huh. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you were meant something else about her. Something else? Yeah, never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came to my mind. Huh. This part was also different. Yuri, are you feeling okay? Eh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth is that about? Oh my god. Oh, huh. I said gah with like a G-A-H. I didn't. Uh, she startled me. Lege, did something just happen just now? I'm actually clueless. She was acting a little off. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't really tell you anything. You worried about her? Oh no, not really. Just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. Oh, wow. Okay. Nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does it sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Okay, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our problems with each other? Eh? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back to my bag. Let's go Natsuki first. Hmm? What do you mean by that? Honestly, I must have your message a little late. I don't know what happened. I was just reading through. I don't even know what happened. Well, if it's not trouble, well, it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. I'm reading the dialogue. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. That's what you mean, Obito. Obito, my senses for predictions of futures, when you say that, I already know something's off. You're giving me pre-ideas already. I haven't developed anything yet. Give me a second. I'm getting pre-thoughts. I watched too many movies. I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. You know what? For the fun of it, let's read it. I'm being dead. I'm being for real. Okay. T3B LBIB ZB3 VY LF ROA XJ K. That's like a capital I unless she did differently. It's definitely a capital I. Okay. Then IE V5ZQ equal sign SSBJ YW4G ZMVLB CBOA GU GD GVU ZG VYBMVZ. See, I quit. I quit. It's too much. I read that much and I was only on the second line. I gave up instantly. You could not translate that, and why is my name like that? The Lege? Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Did you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay. You don't hate me, Lege, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Why is your left eye bleeding? Why are both your eyes bleeding? Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Please stay with me. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. That happened. Alright, Monica's next. Hey again, Lege. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for me? Or want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Makima. Alright, great job, Lege. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked out anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, alright? Writing that it's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that in a bad way, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she's get so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens up. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing a poem to each other. Eh? Already? Started being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. Suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway. Want my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. Oh, waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless something of meaningless. Oh, endless poem of meaningless. The leader. Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There is no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Manga's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That was weird. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Smile, takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. What? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. A bad treasure. Obito, hold your theory because it might give me an idea of a potential spoiler. Hold on to it. I know I'm being a little iffy about that, but because of my lack of experience, I want to get everything on my own. Theories might affect my predictions. Respectfully, do your best to hold on to Obito. It might be some good juicy stuff, but trust me. Pretty sure I read it already. Read what? Oh, her other poem that I'm about to read. Oh, it's The Loop. The book. I did the first chapter with her. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like or anything. Oh boy, I'm in for a treat. And it's cursive too, so. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle. I don't even want to read this. Wait, hold on. The bottom looks pretty interesting. Let me read from the beginning. Hold on. Excuse me. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding bottle head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin nope tied to a thick note. A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time devoting, uh, devouring, no, devouring snakes with human eyes. No, devouring snakes with human eyes. Anyway, a thread connecting all living human eyes. Uh, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. Wait, God disproving the existence of a God. A wheel rotated in 6 dimensions. 40 gears in a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bottlehead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time devoting prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bowhead, or bolthead. Breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayers, breathing sky, breathing wheel. This was interesting, and not in a like impressed way. It's just like a concerning way. It's a bunch of gearboxes they're talking about too, and prayers, some about God. Knowing her, this is definitely not the way you'd want it to go. Portals too, the bolt heads, clocks, time, all the gears. It's like a machine. I think she was talking about this. Someone was talking about killing machine. This has to be like based off her book, right? I would assume that. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out of your pen. Huh. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack today, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. Would I just... Can we pretend this never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Can you hear me? Um, I did. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival? Well, sort of. Do you really have something to do with the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just need it. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since the best black streamer in the world joined, and we've started with some clubs activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about greeting new members anyway? You already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as much people as you can? To inspire them, to find them the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves that they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you would never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that means we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Lege? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Lege to agree with you just because he doesn't know how much to say or not to do anything. I want to leave the club. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? You never even top out. No, sorry, I read that too fast. Yuri never even talked until Lege joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Lege isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like it is. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Lege want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed up as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't matter. But that doesn't mean that we're against getting the members or anything. Lege, why did you even join the club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Manga sits down, stares at her desk. What's the point of this, anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not a crime to be honest. It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Lege. Not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, Dad could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things are nice. Now she starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. She ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. I was about to get on my seat, too. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Um... This game's getting to me, brah. Holy. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Lege? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided to give an indirect answer. It's better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of the comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica in the festival, then... see, I knew I was bugging. I was reading, and I saw something in her eye. I look up. I know y'all see it too. I knew I saw something in my eye. I thought I was bugging. Then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk about Natsuki tomorrow. She nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward today, but I feel like you deserve to know how... Oh, sorry. To know that I also think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. But Monica, I want to do everything I can to make the best... To make this the best club ever. Okay. Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Lege? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Lege before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. She leaves the classroom. Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Lege, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? Why did the music cut off? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, yeah, I saw it too until the nights threw me off. I noticed it like when it just kicked in. Like it was starting to get dark when it activated. That's why I started noticing things. I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. Wait. What? Should I talk to Monica first and more often, if it lets me? Dang it! Was on the bottom? Was that Sayori in the bottom on the left side? Yeah, I saw that. She was saying something while the screen was going dark. Hi, Lege. I've been waiting for you. Ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she late already? Or is she late again? Inconsiderate, as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your wait, hold on. Insistent yelling. Insistent yelling. I'm so bad with this word. What are we talking about? You said that like I do it on a regular basis or something. It's just I just wasn't paying attention. Okay, I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did something about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. What was that? I don't really remember what hurt. Would it hurt as long as they're cool? And I guess another girl would be nice this time. Wait, what are you telling me, read? Yuri is more talkative around me, yeah. But maybe in this certain act, she's actually talking more. Wait, hold on. You might be on something. I was paying attention, I was just reading the dialogue. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine for something? Oh man, I'm the last one you're here again? Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyways, Lege, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. That's so Yuri. That's correct. But Lege's already engaged into a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. She's hyped about that. She just said yes really fast. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. This one thing I can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. I missed it. I'm like reading. Not to mention for yourself as well. She stands up and makes her way to the closet. Follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. My phone is lit up. Give me a second. Oh, it's Gabe. Laura, I'm back. I just got back from, looking at my mom's message.
Oh,
Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism, especially because her long legs, which is unnecessary to talk about. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have a water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She just filled up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry, misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long, so I'm holding her. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Someone's laughing. What's that noise? It's coming from in the corner. It's not even breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through the teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? We're going to, move past that. I do remember Nazi saying she has a cutting problem, but that was intense. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Lege, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle at 200 degrees. Now it's time to get a teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. She fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it chill, and you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking. I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's with you. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Lege. It's very endearing. That's... She wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch her pour a cup of tea for each of us. Lege, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a bit easier on my back. I can reach back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, I didn't realize, my fault. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's fair. How come, though? It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from the bag. I have chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I'll take it since it'll go with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall. Tea comes on our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand is not... As that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I'm even worried to make sure I don't actually touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri isn't noticing a thing. She wears her intense reading expression and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs, fumbled the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening a wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges in the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. I can't tell if she looks off or just like the last time. I want to say everything's fine right now. I hope. Okay. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that it doesn't have any harder time of reading from it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy, pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and the screen. Normal? Yeah, I was thinking normal too, but something felt off. The lighting did change a little bit. I head up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Lege? Sorry. I guess I should have done that. Starts breathing heavily. I can't. Lege? Suddenly, you're forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacups get knocked over. Lege? My heart won't stop pounding, Lege. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Lege? Suddenly presses my hand against her chest. What is happening to me? I feel like I lose my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Huh. 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 Oh! Oh. Yo, this game. Monica, this is the one time I'm actually glad he came. Monica, this is the one time I'm actually glad he came. Yuri needs to get her mind straight. Holy yandere. Nah, they're just crazy. You can't even say yandere. It's more specific with a yandere. They're just crazy. It's time to share poems. Let's go with Monica first. She's the only one. Let's go with her first. Lege, I think you saw some earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think you have a choice. It's kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. I noticed that. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might be like a sexual thing. I don't think so, Monica. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think you keep your distance. That would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy and spend a little time with more of me. To put it lightly, at least I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that's effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at it. Wait, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's are anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. Where's the poem? It's a good question from earlier. So you better keep working hard. I mean, you know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Okay, this is less of a poem, more of a warning. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here for a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Or attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please, try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. Dang, that... Wow. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make your cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I knew it! I knew it! Okay, last part. I don't think I said this, but I had a feeling that I could somewhat trust the tsundere. I knew that Monica's gonna have something suspicious. I knew that Yuri's gonna be a yandere. Unfortunately, that was suggestions before actually killing Sayori, but I knew something was off. Except for her. This really is a warning and like a message. Yuri needs help. Monica needs to mind her business. I changed my mind? Ignore everything you just read. I'm good. I'm gonna keep that to mind, actually. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Lege? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Ah. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Lege, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Lege. I never met anyone as nice as you. I couldn't die. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Anyway, you get my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Guys, her handwriting is different. I can't even read it this time. I can't. Is that P? Ew. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell the poem is about. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, alright, the most thoughtful person in the club. I think I'm gonna vomit. Yes and no? What? But to what though? Let's go with no. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. That was Sayori, wasn't it? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out about the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. That. This is really, really concerning. When I first played this game, I was starting to fall for Yuri, but now I'm just kind of scared to do it. Now I just want to get, I don't even know what to do. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some kind of nice moving lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us something to do. About Lege. Lege's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you gonna try to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would know. All you care about is dragging Lege around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let you decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Lege make a choice, okay? Alright, fine. Fine. Let the black guy choose. Lege, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. You can just... Natsuki, shut your mouth and let him decide. Wow. For God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make your choice, okay? How about this? I'll choose in part 3. It's gone. Oh shit, hold on. That was weird. Alright, chat. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys next one. Your boy is out. Take care in peace. And have the rest of your night. Part 3 coming soon. I'm scared.